Peace to the world, Montaru is here. Hello all, hi! Welcome back to a brand new stream of the Pokemon Retrospective Platinum version. Last time, we beat Cynthia on our second try. But we did it without losing anybody on that second try, and only used 2 Hyper Potions, so honestly, it was like, it was a pretty good round. After that, we caught Mesprit and a bunch of and the Reggies, all of them. We went to explore the top island, the battle area, whatever it's actually called, battle arena, fight area. I don't remember what the actual like name for that island itself is. I know that there's the fight area, the survival area, and the resort area. Yeah, we did that, and met Barry's daddy. We beat up Faulkner and Flint. Anything else? Can't think of anything else, really. Nah, that sounds like everything. Yeah. Let's continue on. We are on our way to Stark Mountain. Around 227. This is my favorite song in the game. This is probably my favorite song in the game. Got the urge to battle with you. Hope you're willing to oblige. I will fight you. You interrupted my favorite song. Oh god, a Tauros. Oh, everybody's fainted right now. Oopsie. Hit him with the earthquake. Yay, and it's confuzzled. I'm glad that confuzzled actually shows up. Is that... I'm glad that that is a word that this caption system recognizes. Should have paid attention to my urge. Howdy. We've grown strong together in nature and in the concrete jungle. We make everywhere our playground. Yay! Hi, Felicia. Skiploom. How's everybody doing today? Hope you are having a wonderful day. I'm good. Yay! Good to hear. Didn't really do too much today. I did start up a figure drawing course, so did some following of that. With a free month of Skillshare, so we'll see if I keep up with Skillshare or not, or if I just like go through the month and then stop afterwards. The figure drawing was fun. Alright, let's drink the bunny. Nope, nothing much to do, so, bring on the secondary account soon. Focus playing games for Nintendo, Sega, Sony software, and the like. Nice! Hope you have fun. Streaming is fun. So I hope you enjoy your foray into streaming. I'll give you mod status. I already mod for enough people, honestly. I'm not looking into modding for too many more. I appreciate the offer, though. Alright, let's heal up Aki, because this thing's gonna die to poison anyway. Boing. Wow, did it get a crit? No, but it paralyzed me again. Wow. Ain't that a mood? Yeah. Hello. No! I'm a failure! Also, hi, Barry. Oh, it isn't Montaru. It's been a while. You've grown so tough that you're training out here now. Everyone keeps getting tougher and tougher. And in doing that, they develop closer bonds with their Pokemon. That's my master. Those are words of wisdom. What? Are you still having trouble understanding? I don't, for a second, ever recall accepting you as an apprentice. I mean, if it's wrestling moves, I can show you all you like, but... Aw, Master, don't be that way. You've got to get me into that club in the survival area. How'd I get involved in this? Anyway, Montaru, you go into Stark Mountain? Even the wild Pokemon there are very tough. If your Pokemon are well trained, they'll have a miserable time. Then again, that kind of challenge is an exciting prospect. But no matter, you better be fully prepared. I've got a tournament. I've got to get ready for another tournament. Farewell. When is Barry going to become a masked wrestler? You know, I got a little tougher again. That's why I'm off to the battle frontier, so I can make some challenge. Master, wait for me. Oh dear, your Pokemon feeling tired. You should rest up. Thank you. Oh, you're still looking tired. You still need rest. You should rest up again. Yes, great idea. Rest up here. You know, I agree. Let's take some more sleep. I could always use some more. Still look tired? You know, I agree with that. Let's take another nap. Still looking tired. No, I think I'm fine. Are you sure? Concerned for your sake. I don't know why they brought that gag back, but it's very funny. Hi, Buck. Yo, Spiritofwatermontaru, out trading right away, are ya? Since you're training anyway, can you do me a favor? I'd like you to patrol Stark Mountain for me. Yeah, sure. Now past here, there's the volcano. It's the Stark Mountain. Deep inside is a special rock called the Magma Stone. Can't explain it well, but it's really important. It keeps a Pokemon asleep. Lately, I've been hearing rumors about vandals in Stark Mountain. Say goons in spacesuits are causing trouble here. Huh? What, me? Oh, I'm on the way to a Pokemon Center because my Pokemon's low on HP. So if you go up Stark Mountain now, that'd be great, thanks. Alright, sure. But first things first. Hi. I was here to many different Pokemon. What kind of Pokemon are with you? Please, I want to have a look. What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? Oh, come on, Bo! How dare you! Stop paralyzing all my pokes. No, I've been wrung out. Goodbye, Snake. Oh no, I've been flinched. Oh, wait! Uh-oh. Bye, Kerberos. Actually, yeah, I was about to say, actually, Persian doesn't have that good special attack, so... This were still Gen 3 and Power Gem existed, that might have actually been hurtful. Yeah, anybody have some fun plans? Yeah, like I said, posted this on Blue Sky, and I've been talking about it on here. Next week, next Saturday, April the 5th, will be my affiliate anniversary. Like I said, we are going to be doing crowd control. The game will be announced later today when we're going over the schedule. So look forward to it. It's gonna be fun. Woo! Yeah! Yeah, 7 years? It's 2018, I believe, that I got affiliate. Yeah, 7 years. Okay, so, let me make sure about that. 8 to 9 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Was essentially crowd control Windows XP. That sounds hilarious. Put commands into the command prompt. Oh man, that sounds really funny. Pokemon that are wonderful. And we got a Zinc. Let's check down here real quick for anything that's fun. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, everything with crowd control will be working well. I feel like I've done all the testing that I need to do. I think the effects I have are good, and the prices. So, a little bit of news about that. You can use points for it, but apparently, unless I pay for Crowd Control Pro, I cannot change the prices. So it is 100 coins or 100 points for every coin. And, like, you can do it in 1, 10, or 100 bits and 100 patches. I think I will do it in, like, I think I'll have the 10 and the 100 one up. Yeah. Hello, Vronai. Hello, King Monty. Welcome, welcome. The only thing I'm not sure about is if I want to try and find some bit goals to put up for something, because I'm not sure if I can think of any. You can blue screen crowd control computer at any point. That sounds hilarious. Crowd control Windows XP sounds incredibly cursed and hilarious. How did I get past this man on a bike? How? A waterfall temper my spirit. Allow me to demonstrate strength! Well, I mean, my Rhyperior knows can demonstrate that too. Yeah, VLC. I saw VLC was supported on there. I'm just like, why? I mean, like, sure, if you want to do that, go ahead. Seems counterintuitive, though. All right, let's end out motor. One of the few reasons having a dark and a ghost type actually works out. Alright, goodbye, Metacham. Let's go over here. Alright. Ooh, a life orb. Oh, that's cool. There's a random life orb out in the middle of nowhere. Alrighty. Life orb is an interesting item. It boosts your attack, but at the cost of losing some health. But there's some interesting applications with it. If you have the ability Sheer Force and use a move that has a secondary effect, not only will it cancel the secondary effect, but it will also cancel the damage from Life Orb, but keep the damage boost. It's a very interesting niche item. Pokemon I seek only victory. I mean, I say niche, it's used by, like, it's used in so many competitive setups. Oh, Dragonite. And Mega Rayquaza being able to hold Life Orb is one of the reasons. Yep. If they made Anything Goes. How long until something gets banned from Anything Goes, do you think? That would be funny. Never. Yeah, I mean, that's what people said about Ubers, too. Ubers was literally just like, yeah, there is no balancing for this because it is just the ban list. I'd have its ladder deleted? Huh. Why? Problematic mons. Okay. Granny, heal up Kerberos. Imagining that 96 revive using Revival Blessing with Assist. That sounds hilarious. Hello, Hydro. How you doing? This is it, Stark Mountain. Now we gotta get deep inside. Let's do this. Yeah, but can that old guy really take over? Can he replace Master Cyrus? Yeah, I hear ya. That older Charon is a commander, but he can't replace Master Cyrus. Maybe this is a good time for me to be done with this Team Galactic thing. Apparently, Charon has taken over Team Galactic. Playing through Final Fantasy III. Nice. Hey, you! Tell us where Master Cyrus went! Where were you after you disappeared at the Spear Pillar? Huh? The Distortion World? Where Giratina was? You're not making any sense. Don't play that card with me. Fine, you don't want to talk? I'll bash you and make you talk. Oh, Fire Emblem 3. Okay. Genealogy of the Holy War. Lab. Mark's second game. Isn't 3 also like a... Isn't 3 like a sort of remake of 1? Or am I getting that mixed up with like something? And thank you, early bird. Oh, wait a second. This thing has thick fat. Doesn't it? Probably. Uh-oh, crit. Bye, Kerberos. The dog could not beat the cat. Now the penguin, on the other hand. The penguin has a cannon. Excellent. Hydro pump. No, I have a cannon. I don't need a pump. I don't think major generals are generally the ones manning the cannons, but you know what? We can let her do what she wants. Alright, let's get the recharge off. Alright, use a nice beam. We only got 11, yeah. No! Not the confusion. Fine, use the cannon again. It'll be funny. She's too confused to use a cannon! No! There we go. This is a unique fight to only to, what's with you? Don't you have a vendetta against me or something like that? I don't know. This is a unique fight to Platinum. Mars and Jupiter just vanish off the face of the Earth, in Diamond and Pearl. They don't even show up here. My Pokemon let me down again! How am I supposed to get information about our missing Master Cyrus? Mars, you really are weak, pitifully so. You make me embarrassed to be a commander like you. Fine, I'll go next. I want to know what became of Master Cyrus, too. You can still find Saturn at the Galactic Building. Like, we can show him off at some point. Paddle dance. Then we couldn't get a double battle. Yeah, but that was... Yeah, but we don't have Barry with us. Saturn has some interesting dialogue? Yeah. Uh-oh. Please survive this, Aki. Next time, Aki dies. Let's end Wesk. No, I know that a lot of people kind of hate the ending for the Joey-Merrick duel because of that. Just like Joey should have won. At that game state, he should have won, but Merrick was not taking the game seriously. He could have, like, revived somebody else instead of Ra. Like Lava Golem. or just got Plasma Eel back, so he probably could have stalled Joey and won the duel eventually. If he really cared to. But also, the biggest factor for why I don't mind Joey losing that duel is that he shouldn't have been in the Final Four to begin with. He lost to Odeon by all rights. Odeon beat him by all rights, with Selket and if he had actually summoned a real copy of Ra. So, like, nah, I don't mind as much that Joey lost against Merrick. It's like he won because Odeon got knocked out, so it's fitting that he lost because he got knocked out. Oh god, I forgot that Golbat can learn Giga Drain. Because they can suck our blood! Oh, come on, really? Quick, send in a refrigerator! Why would you use Sludge Bomb on a ghost? Like, Giga Drain would do just... Okay, that's why you would use it on a ghost. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Who am I to question the mind of Jupiter? I think that's her first level 60 Mon. There's mold in that fridge. How dare you? Okay, that's it for me. I'm gonna go look for Master Cyrus. This Distortion World, what's it called? I should go there, right? I'm quits with Team Galactic. Jupiter, you can deal with it. Following Mars's leads in anything irks me, but I'm quitting to do my own thing too. Team Galactic's just no fun without Master Cyrus around. So, old-timer, go ahead and do what you want with Team Galactic. There you have it. We're going back to ordinary girls. You can mop up whichever way you want. Says you, an ordinary girl you're not. What should I do now? Is leaving on a journey the right idea? Those impressionable and imputus. What do they see in Cyrus? Immature, overthinking buffoon. He goes through the trouble of assembling Team Galactic for what? Ultimately, he destroys his own creation for a ludicrous vision. It's no thanks to him that I have to struggle with the pieces. But that's fine. The young can live with their dreams. I prefer to remain firmly in reality, and for that, money is paramount. You there, child. I'm not dealing with you. After all, the other galactic members who did all suffered consequences. We'll be off to collect the Magma Stone for all... We'll be off to collect the Magma Stone. It's all for the money! I kind of love Charon, just like, you know, everybody who battled you, like, did not end well. So I'm just going to go and do my actual job. I'm gonna go, like, go and get my money. Bye. I respect the hustle. Charon saw what the problem with everybody was. It was just like, they actually fought a 12-year-old, and that's why their plans failed. I'm going to not do that, and my plans might succeed. Charon is so funny. Alrighty, everybody's healed. I don't remember if I need Rock Smash in this dungeon, or if Strength and Rock Climb are enough. We'll find out. Ride on. Hopefully I don't need Rock Smash. I would not want to go back for a B-Barrel or a Dilly Whoop. As much fun as it would be just to keep hearing Dilly Whoop. What are you? An escape! Oh boy, a go home! Got a Grappler. I remember Stark Mountain looked vastly different in Diamond and Pearl. Like, it looked pretty generic, all things considered. My cargo! What's over here? 18,000 degrees. Yeah, it's hotter than the surface of the sun. And I love the silliness from Pokédex entries. It's so funny. The mere existence of Macargo should, like, actually destroy the world. Grandpa's a pretty horrifying one. Yeah, but Drampa is only horrifying to bullies. Like, Macargo is horrifying to... No! Why? One rock? Just a singular rock, really? Alrighty. There's no escaping give up. Oh, I love the Gengar one. It's so funny. If you feel a sudden chill in the room, that means Gengar is there. There is no escape. Give up. Wow, okay. Apparently, like, encounters are just, like, nah, everywhere. One of my favorites, though, is still, like, the way Laventon writes his Pokedex entries. Like, especially with regard to, like, Porygon, where he's just like, what is this thing? This thing doesn't breathe, it doesn't need nutrients, what the fuck is it? Like, we gave it this disc, and then it suddenly, like, became smoother, and then we gave it another one, and now it's, like, going crazy. It's like shooting laser beams and everything. What are we doing? What happened? It's so funny. Gonna keep running into things. It is also kind of fun that Laventon implies that he's like from an India region, because he mentions just like, oh yes, Kaparaja from my own home country, and Kaparaja aren't like native to Galar. So small also reference to like the Raichu, to like the original Raichu Dex entry, which is just like, yeah, good fella. These things like electric attacks could fell an Indian elephant. It's like, what's in India? Ooh, camera upped. To go surfing. Like, there's a lot of silly Dex entries, and I love most of them. They're very funny. Yeah, so this is an interesting house. This person will trade you a Magikarp for a Finneon, but this Magikarp comes in a different language, so you actually get its alternate language Pokedex entry, which is fun. This is a fun thing that they added in Platinum, I think. Maybe it was also a thing you could access in Diamond and Pearl? Play a certain way? Okay. Yeah, you getting, like, oh, to be my water Pokemon, that's why I swim. Getting, anything to, like, blah, blah, blah. Why can I not speak? Talking to, having Pokemon of different languages traded to you would unlock their Pokedex entry in that other language. There, words. Hi, Gabrine, how you doing? You see this whale? I'm a wrestle it. Who's king of the sea now? Oh, goodness. You got there in the end. Yeah, eventually. Man, like, it's a good thing that I don't do, like, professions that involve speaking or anything, man. It's not like I stream on Twitch or anything. It's not like I occasionally send in auditions for voice work or anything. Yep. It's an interesting soft lock. Lydia! Glop glop, I'm sinking. Bum, 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 bum. the only thing that here, Oh, okay. Got a mushroom. Another mushroom. A Paris. A little bit sad it wasn't a Paris, that would have been funny. Me and the head of server I'm doing similar challenges, gonna play the opposite version. Woo, that sounds fun. You're at a PP max. Ma choke. Choke, 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 choke. Parsec coast off stuff like Bubble Bobble. Oh yeah, Parsec is great for that. One reason it's always fun to collab with Juker. Parsec, or what was the thing we did with Ryan? Was that Fightcade? Yeah, Fightcade. That was another good one. How do you do? I'm Sailing. I'm a dragon trainer. You say we let your Pokemon have an ally. Yep, yep, yep. Hero and Dratini. This is not a good setup for this. This is, in fact, a very bad setup. Alright, let's burn the Furo. Dragon Power Takeshi's Challenge. Deadly Towers. Nice, nice. Sounds like you got some fun plans. When you get to Orb 3D, I mean, you don't have to play Orb 3D. You can, in fact, say no. Hit the bird. Every license. So no skips. Fair enough. Oh no, it's dancing. Not the dance, not the dance. Anything but the dance. Okay, that's not nearly as bad. I'm so upset that we need Rock Smash for Stark Mountain. Just one singular rock there. It's like, come on, really? Yippee! Isn't a sports or education game. Victory! This is victory for you. A winner is me. Ooh, energy ball. Nice. I don't think I'm gonna teach that to Aki. I think I'm fine with keeping Petal Dance. Ooh, Lagging Tail. It's interesting that how Lagging Tail works. It puts you into the lowest turn order in your priority bracket, which you think it would have been really interesting for Trick Room if, because this introduced Trick Room, but no, even in Trick Room it makes you go last, which is a bit weird. Like, that's it. Like, keep in mind, that's in your priority bracket. So if you're holding a lagging tail and you're using extreme speed, you're still going first. You'll get that shiny eventually. I believe in the shiny. Gonna be sad when it's a shiny that blows up, though. It's very rocky. Took great pains raising my partners. I'll show you how strong I made them. I'm guessing these are more dragons. You have a salamence. Oh no. Look at how well I raised this baby! This literal baby! Oh no, you lit the baby on fire! No! Alright, dude. That was a very good baby you raised. Punch, 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 punch. That's so weird. It's like, look at these Pokemon that I raised, and sends out a literal baby Pokemon. Uh-oh. Hi, Kerberos. Oh! Poor guy. Japanese Platinum Ace Trainer Deanna on Route 225 can lock the player and find her until they black out. Is that the, is that Diana from the movie, the one we talked about last stream? It sounded like the right route. Nope. Oh, okay. Based on Shoko Nakagawa. Huh. Needs to be leveled more? I mean, probably. That Tyrogue should have evolved. Ba-da-da-dum. Berries. Ooh, berry. I will miss Mume. Alright, let us heal up. Alrighty, you knew Rock Smash and Strength, right? Yes. In that case, put Dosidon down. What is up here? Ooh, a house. And a shard. Yippee. And I wish I could fly to Stark Mountain. That would be nice. Alright, what can you teach Wesker? Ooh, Heatwave. That's an interesting idea. Oh wait, I can teach Twister! One of the move tutor moves is Twister! It's a rat! Weird rats. I'm the giant rat who makes all of the rules. Okay. Still love this song so much. It's such a good song. There are very few just, like, standard route themes that, like, I, like, really like. Like, the classic one, the ba-da-dun-dun-dun, ba-da-dun-dun-dun, ba-da-dun-dun-dun-da-da. Like, that's a fun song, but it's not one that I would regularly go out of my way to listen to. This is one that I just, like, actively, like, really enjoy to listen to a lot. Oh, hello. Like, Route 10, especially the Smash version of it is really good. I can't think of too many other just route themes. I know, there are other, like, cave themes that I really like. Bass Pony Canyon is really nice. Most of the songs I associate with Pokemon are typically, like, the battles or maybe a couple of cutscene themes. I mean, I will still say that the opening to the opening riffs for the Paradise Production program was like basically the start of Fatal Blooms and Moonlights from Kirby. It was like, oh wow, that really is that. That's, like, stuck in my head a little bit. Swimmer Wade, my muscles are deflating. You need to get better anchor arms. You can't be a jerk without anchor arms. Anything up here? Probably something in that little hatch. Wingle. Candy. I don't know, what's some people's, like, favorite Pokemon songs, just in general? It can be route, battle, cutscene. What do you like? Zinnia's a great song. Relic Song is one that I really like, but that one's just so short that I don't know if I can call it my favorite. XY Wild Battle, that one's fun. Let's Go Catch theme. In 3 and 5 Elite Four battles. Oh yeah, those ones are fun. I really like the Kanto Gym Leader battle a lot. Just like, I don't know, there's some energy about it that I really like. And I like how some of the later versions of it will utilize like bells in it for just like a sort of whimsy, just like brum brum brum. And the games are just Pokemon IP overall. I mean, you can count the show as well. If I'm going with the show, I don't know, probably like a QZ, X, Y, and Z. The World Champion remixes of the Red, Blue, Yellow Champion. Oh, yeah, that one's great. Both versions of that are really good. I will always fight for Be an Arrow. You know, speaking of that, the champion theme, the mix that they use for the anime, it's usually for, like, very powerful Pokemon. I'm pretty sure, like, the first time it was used was, Blaine's Magmar. Almost said Gengar. Blaine's Magmar. That was, like, one thing. That scene is so intense to begin with. It's just, like, what is this thing that jumped out of a volcano? What is this intense music playing? Pikachu's about to get shoved into lava? What is happening right now? Like, it's such an intense scene. I love it a lot, though. Hi, Jundinator. Coda wrote most of the theme songs. Nice. Oh yeah, I was watching, one of the times when I just, like, needed background noise, I had, Pluto up on the Pokemon channel, and, they actually had, To Be a Pokemon Master, the, like, original JP opening, even in the dub. It was, like, it's in, like, the Igglybuff episode, where Jigglypuff gets jealous of, two Igglybuff being, superstars or whatever. Just, like, I was, like, hearing the music they were playing on the boombox. Wait a second, that sounds familiar. What is that? That's the Japanese opening, huh? Alright, fair enough. They just decided to not change that, which, you know, that's fun. And that was also... I think the funnier part about that, though, that was the first episode with Takeshi's Paradise. La 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 la. Everybody was so happy at first, and then he kept singing it, and it's like, bro, get off the stage. Just leave. Anyway, ads are starting, so let us take a break. I'll be back in just a bit. You can grab a drink or a snack, use the restroom, stretch, release unneeded tension in your body, join me in some sit-ups. I will see you later. That's a bit confusing. Media Player definitely has the wrong song up on here, and it's also, like, permanently on a pause. But it was definitely playing music. Right? Alrighty. Well, whatever. Hope you all enjoyed your break. Welcome to Stark Mountain, where they're just like, hey, what if we zoomed really far out? Hey, Montaru, wait up! What's going on? What? Team Galactic's here? Gotcha, let's team up and go together. You won't regret teaming up, I'll keep your Pokemon healthy. Double shiny chance. Use that a lot more, a little bit. Wheezing. Wee. Argo and a Slugma. What are some other, like, fun songs? Pokemon, just in general. You know, this is one that I, like, this is a weird one. In, like, the Totally Pokemon OST, there's one just like, do you really want to play? It's just, like, it's such a weird song to be in Pokemon, in a Pokemon soundtrack of all things. One mighty flap, my birds blow away the embers of aggression! My Pokemon destroy anything. You think you can win? Out goes Platinum. It goes pretty well, Secret. How you doing? Yeah, do you really want to play? It's just a weird song in, like, the Totally Pokemon album. It's like... it's weirdly sensual. It's like the way that... I don't know how else to describe it. Did some interesting stuff. Over 8, but good otherwise. Alright. Oh, over 8. That makes a bit more sense than overrate. Just like, hold up, I read that wrong. Just like, just look at my eyes and tell me you've got all that it takes and much more. All you've gotta do is say, stop telling me lies and show me with every move that you make, you can score. Just tell me that you want to play. I am not exaggerating when I say that is the way that they are singing. That is the way that the singer is singing. Like, better than I can do it. But that is definitely, like, the same tone that they are doing this song in. It's like... why? Oh, the GS Poke Rap is great. For some reason became the English Chronicles opening. I mean, that's fine. P-O-K-E-M-O-N. Party, yeah! Gotta catch 'em, gotta catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, gotta catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. It was also, oh, I don't remember what it's called, like, the casserole for, the casserole song for Pokemon Live. That was fun. Man, that was a fun stream. I kind of wish that I had had chat up on screen during that. That would have been really fun. Kinda wish I had thought to add this thing right above me earlier. But oh well. Stay in the never speak of this again vault. I mean, you're not wrong. You know, here's a story I can share. Recently in Special Chord, we had a random conversation about shiny Pokemon. And how, like, typically in the shows in the game, they will typically, instead of just calling it shiny blank, they will say, like, the color of the shiny Pokemon. So, like, red Gyarados, black Rayquaza, etc. And just like, what would Ash's Noctowl be called? Golden Noctowl, probably. And got into a conversation of how they didn't really specify that it was shiny for the longest time. And I explained why I didn't think it was shiny, which was that in the episode, they made a big deal that it was a different color, but also that it was smaller than the other Noctowl. So to kid me, that made me think, oh, this is a young Noctowl, and when they get older, they get gray. So I just thought that Ash had a young Noctowl, and I don't think it was until, like, Diamond and Pearl that when Barry was talking about just like, oh man, that Noctowl's a different color than the others, that I realized, like, wait a second, what's the shiny color for Noctowl? Looked at him like, oh, that makes so much more sense. Yeah, that was something fun that we were just talking about. Revelation this morning. I knew I would have a wonderful encounter here today. Good for you, Buck. You had an encounter with this wonderful person. Alright, let us hit that. Again, tempt the Frontier Brains. I mean, I will show off the, like, I will show off the facilities, like we did in Emerald, but I'm not going to actively try and beat them. That's just gonna take a lot more effort than I care to do for this playthrough. Like, the battle facilities, I do not care to get as high as I need to get all the prints or anything. Especially if I happen to lose ever. I'm like, oh no, I don't want to have to go through it a second time. Thankfully, Fairy type doesn't exist yet. I've done Argenta, but only the Silver. I've gotten the, like, some of the symbols in Emerald before, just on my own time. But, I don't think I've gotten decently far in the Battle Hall, but I never even got to, Argenta. I had, like, a Gliscor that had a lot of different moves. And got me pretty far. Send in West. Tried doing Battle Factors, never really realized it had to be singles, not doubles. Yeah. Oh, come on, really? You done now? Good. Now, the battle facilities, they're fun. They're just not something that I want to do for stream. Like, I want to eventually end this Pokemon series. I love playing through all the Pokemon games, but, oh man, also, we are at a year and a half of this. Like, granted, I could be speeding this up more if I really cared to, or playing longer. But also, yeah. I'm having fun. I'm having fun with it, but also I'm like, okay, I will not be sad when it's over. It's like, yeah, it means I get to play other video games. And doing the battle facilities will take too long to go through all that. Trainers and the Pokemon that gather here aren't pushovers, they all have tricks up their sleeves. The tricks are for kids. Yeah, similar with, like, Pokestar Studio, like, I will show off some of the movies, but I'm not going to go in-depth and get every single movie. No, I do not need Nasty Plot. It would... actually... Do I really need Odor Sleuth still? No, I don't think I do. Oh, whoopsie. Whoopsie! Yeah, well, it's fine. Not a big deal. If I really care that much to get Nasty Plot, I will go back to the Move Tutor. Yeah, I'll show off I will show off a little bit of Pokestar, but I'm not really going to go in-depth in it. Like, we showed off a Pokemon contest in here. That's basically all we needed to show off. Other things are there, really? That would be like that. Like, I might show off, like, regular singles in the battle tree to show off a fight against Red and Blue, but getting either of the Supermaster things, God, no. Not doing either of those. The only one that I'm somewhat interested in trying to get actually far in is the Pokemon World Tournament. And that's for, like, various reasons. That has a couple of things that I want to try out that I think could be fun to show. And any of the others, just like, yeah, I can talk about them, but I don't want to really go as in-depth into them as I think a lot of people might prefer. Just like... I just don't think it will be that good. Says the person who did Mount Battle 4 times. Oh man. Can't believe I didn't think that, can't believe I had to do it again because I thought that I could purify the Pokemon after beating Mount Battle. That's still funny, though. And you know what? It got us a fun extra stream of that using our Emerald team. Get us another round with them. Alright, goodbye, Claydol. You shall be missed. Yeah, we did Mount Battle in story mode for Coliseum. We did it both singles and doubles in battle mode, and then we did it in XD Gale of Darkness. Oh yeah, we did Mount Battle so many times. It's very funny. I find it hilarious. You're not a trainer that can be taken lightly. Well, I'm out of useful items. It's a similar reason why we never did the mode 2 for either of the stadium games. Just like, alright, we showed up mode 1, and mode 2 is the exact same thing, but the battles are harder. There, we got a rock. I will find that. I will never not find that funny. Important question. I don't think it can, but this might be the most important question. Not that important for here, but yeah, World Tournament was Black 2 and White 2. Aw, I can't. Oh well. I was just like, can I sneak in some more delay whoops? Can't do it while Buck is here, but, you know. Coughing! And then Battle Tower was... And then, after Sun and Moon, there was just the Battle Tower in Sword and Shield, and then they got rid of Battle Facility after that. Yeah. There wasn't one in, wasn't an equivalent in Paldea at all, which was shocking. Especially for how accessible they made a lot of things to, like, learn in that, to learn, like, battle techniques in that game. Including, one of the best changes they ever made, the, like, mirror herb for learning egg moves. Oh, that's so good. No longer do you need to actually do the precarious breeding. You can just, like, It's something that I really like, because it always felt like something that they did frequently in the anime, where they would have, like, a Pokemon teaching somebody else how to do a certain move. Like, I remember when Ash was teaching Turtwig Energy Ball, like, having, Kenny's Breloom there to help it out. Or, like, the Scrafty that taught Scraggy how to use high jump kick. It's a fun little thing that, like, was always just like, oh yes, that makes these Pokemon feel a little bit more than just, like, numbers in a computer. Double Macargo. Alright, let's battle these two. Let me see if you know. Yep. Can you answer this for me? What is space? It's really, really, really big and stuff. I still have no idea what that is. I still cannot remember what that is from. It's from something. That very specific line of where it's just like space. It's really, really, really big and stuff. Like, things that I can think of it possibly being Billy and Mandy. Kids Next Door. What else? I don't think it would have been in SpongeBob or Fairly Odd Parents. Maybe Foster's? That sounds like something could have been in Foster's. I don't know. It's something that I distinctly remember being from a show of some kind, but I cannot remember exactly what it was. And searching space really, really, really big and stuff does not get me much of anything. It's just a thing that's in my brain for forever. Where it came from, nobody knows. Yippee! Oh man, Stefan was here? Aw, Stefan! Wait a second, did he say Chain of Memories? Him being named Stefan and talking about memory is very funny. You know, I maintain Stefan was the actual rival in Unova, not Trip. Stefan was the real rival in that series. And Trip was so weird. Nice guy, let's go. There it is. I felt like they tried to make Paul again, but they missed out on all the things that actually made Paul good. Yeah, let's have Ash lose to this newbie trainer a bunch of times as well. Meanwhile, Sawyer was actually, like, basically what they wanted to do with Trip done well. Because he was also, like, taking notes in order to accumulate experience for being a new trainer constantly. Because, like, Sawyer did it in the notebook, whereas Trip would just be taking pictures for it. Eventually, you start to get better than Ash until their final battle, where Ash obviously won. Sawyer was fun. I like Sawyer a lot. That battle was one of the best ones in XY. I don't know if I would say it's better than Ash versus Alon. I know. I can go back and forth on that. There were good moments, and there were some, like, okay-ish moments in both of them. I think Gudra versus Slurpuff was really boring. Especially because it was, once again, Gudra just ending everything with Bide. It's like, okay, come on. Gudra, you know other moves. Granted, not too many of them would work against a Slurpuff, but still. Actually, did Gudra knew Ice Beam at that point, I believe. Remember, it's been too long. I was born in Floroma Town. I'm sure thrilled to be here. Came here after winning my way through the battle tower. Lucha versus Slacking was also a bit weird. Like, or more, not so much weird. Like, it was an interesting way for Sawyer to sort of put pressure onto Ash and show off how well he knew him. Just like, okay, I know how his Halucha fights. He gets worked up with a, like, very powerful opponent that, like, and builds up to it. So he's having Slacking just sit there instead. Like, oh, that's really cool. But then Talonflame just beats it. It's like, huh? Talonflame just wins and it's like, wait, okay. Like, oh no, it's knee buckled, I guess. I don't know, it felt weird. Goodbye. I wish Noivern had been able to like get more use in Kalos. Never got to be used in a gym battle, which is a shame. And we barely got to see any of Ash's gym battles, so it's not like we got to see it show off too much. Having, like, Noivern tied against Salamence, I believe, and then lost to Weavile. I think that's how that went. That sounds right. Because, like, Slacking beat Halucha, Talonflame beat Slacking. Clawitzer beat Talonflame, and then Pikachu beat Clawitzer and Aegislash. I forget if Salamence beat... I forget who beat Pikachu, actually, now that I think about that. Who beat Pikachu in that? Was that Sceptile? Because it was a tie between... I'm pretty sure it was a tie between Salamence and Noivern. And then it was a tie between Gudra and Slurpuff. Who beat Pikachu in the Sawyer battle? I don't think it was Salamence. I think it was Salamence. It was certainly not Slurpuff. So I guess it may have had to have been Sceptile? Where probably will have some listings in here about who won what. Yeah, Salamence tied. Beat by Pikachu. Beat by Pikachu. So yeah, it's gonna have to be Sceptile in here. Did Pikachu get recalled? Sceptile initially went up against Pikachu, taking damage against Aegislash, quickly knocked him out, and then went up against rival Greninja. Okay. Alright, that makes sense then. Meanwhile, against Alon, Pikachu got to keep his title as Metagross Slayer. Pikachu's only ever lost to one Metagross, and it was Annabelle's. I don't know why they keep putting Pikachu up against Metagross, but it's really funny. Because he was the one who beat Tyson's Metagross. Like I said, Annabelle's is the only one that actually beat him. And he never got a rematch against it. Dragons and Fiery Mountain. It's a classic, totally classic setup. You're the hell of my Iron Fist, howdy! I love that, just like, you're the hell of my Iron Fist! Holds up a fist and suddenly it just says, suddenly the fist just has a cowboy hat and says, howdy! Beat Alon's Metagross, and then he beat Steven's Mega Metagross. Thanks to the power of Z moves. Goodbye. No, I did like, as much as I will, as much as I do sort of enjoy the continuation of Pikachu the Metagross Slayer, man, Steven was the one battle in Masters 8 that I really didn't want to be the one Ash had. Out of everybody in that list, Steven was the only one I was just like, I really hope that he and Ash don't battle. Because there was something that I was interested in for any other one aside from Steven. Because Wallace has been a recurring character for the longest time. He and Ash have so much rapport, it would have been fun to see them actually get to battle. Cynthia happened, and so did... Cynthia happened, and that was, like, as good as it should have been. I loved it. Obviously, Leon was going to be the finals. There was no shock about that. But, like, Alon, Iris, and Diantha were all ones that I would have preferred over Steven. Especially, Wallace was the one I really wanted, but also I wanted Iris and Wallace to battle. Wallace, what am I saying? Lance, my god! I can't talk. Lance. I've been saying Wallace the entire time. I cannot remember things at all. I wanted Iris and Lance to battle because I wanted her to get a win against it after losing to Claire in that one special episode, which for some reason they made her lose. She could have lost to Leon in the next round, it would have been fine. Nobody would have expected her to beat Leon. At least IRL.
Get those Japanese words off of me.
What Japanese words are on me? Oh. I still don't know if that's translated correctly or not, but I did have fun, like, just getting Google Translate to just be, get those Japanese words off of me in Japanese. How you doing, Day? We're near the end of Stark Mountain. Well, near the end of the section where we are being followed by Buck. Here we are, Team Galactic's inside, right? This is it, no fooling around. Cyrus disappeared, Mars and Jupiter quit. Saturn said he would look after what remains of Team Galactic, but he won't join me, so foolish of him. So very foolish of the rest of them, throwing away Team Galactic. After all the effort we took as a team to make it grow, the power could have made us rich beyond imagination. But enough of that, the Magnus Stone will be mine. Hey you, Team Galactic, what's going on here? Eh, what's this then? Chase me here, have you? I like seeing children try their best, but too bad for you. You're too late. This magma stone, I will let awaken the legendary Heatran. I will control the volcano's eruptions to extort money by the millions. Fear me, for I am Charon, the boss of the reborn Team Galactic. Go, go, go! No, the magma stone! What's going on? Excellent work, Krogan. Pa! Disguising myself as a boulder for a stakeout was not easy. Now, old-timer, the International Police cordially request your cooperation. I'm sure you have much to tell us about the new Team Galactic. With Cyrus, Mars, and Jupiter gone, you are all that is left. Hey, it's the International Police! Yeah, it's the International Police, all right. There's only one thing that can be done. Run away! Gah, what a mess. The International Police, what are you saying? I know nothing. A new Team Galactic extorting with Heatran. Merely the blatherings of this harmless old man, all said in jest. I'm just a little guy, and it's my birthday, Mr. Policeman. Besides all of Team Galactic's commanders, I was the most junior. You can tell us all about it. We have plenty of time. Oh, no resisting arrest. You can't win 3-on-1, no. Okay, officers, over here, if you will. Now it's 5-on-1. He's an old man. This heat can't be good for him. Quickly, take him somewhere cool. Yes, the cooler will do. I've gone away if it weren't for those meddling kids and that darn Krogunk. Daru, and you, unfamiliar boy, I wish to say something. First, it is too hot. Let us exit this environment. Ooh, the air outside. It is delicious, yes? I've inhaled the volcanic ash by the lungful. Now you two, this is what they were after. The magma stone. Moving is said to awaken the Pokemon Heatran. The old tale says that its awakening will make Stark Mountain erupt. But I have moved it. It is here. Will this cause the eruption? Hey, don't sweat it, stranger. Give me that magma stone. I'll put it back for you. That boy has quite the energy, yes? Montaru, I should tell you why I arrived here. After we parted at Mount Coronet, I investigated their hideout, uncovered Charon's plot. Led me to stake out of this place. That Charon is now securely within our custody. Safe to say that Team Galactic is no longer a threat. That being said, it looks like my work here is finally finished. Stranger, put the magma stone back where it belongs. He'll be okay now. Heatran won't wake up. Probably. Hey, Montaru, you're an amazing trainer. Swing by my place later. It's in the survival area. See you later, stranger. Montaru, bye-bye. And I love this little detail. We actually get to see him walking over this way. We don't get to see him walk back there, though. I will also take my leave. The more wonderful the meeting, the sadder the parting, is a quote I have heard many years ago in a foreign land. Its meaning, I understand it better now. Farewell, Montaru, my friend. Long may you cherish Pokemon. Anyway. Now we can explore without being chained to Buck. I love Looker, like, disguising himself as a breakable rock. It's funny that in Adventures, that's the one, like, police gadget that he actually utilizes well in anything. I think my phone is going off. Do you have the Cricketune cry as a text tone? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, like, protection rock is, like, the one thing that he utilizes well. Everything else is, like, is a failure. %, my sound notification is Cricketune. such a good cry. Alright, we got an item over here. This is very rocky. This rock is rocky. Who would have guessed? Ooh, an elixir. Let's see what's over here. We didn't really explore this part too much. A nugget. Wall was very rocky. We got another wheezing. Got a double battle up here. Probably just for an item of some kind. That's fine. Wanted to explore a little bit more. Alright, let us ice beam that. Base quote. Closest I found was Futurama. What is it in Futurama? I'm curious. Does it say and stuff? If it says and stuff, it might be the thing. It doesn't. I don't know. I don't know then. But I doubt it's that. I never watched Futurama. Maybe, like... I feel... I never really watched Futurama. I don't even know if it really ever came up randomly. I don't think it's that one. But that is very funny. It seems to go on forever. Then you find a gorilla and start throwing barrels at you. It's like, oh, okay. All right. It's Saturday night. I have no date, a 2-liter bottle of Shasta, and my All Rush mixtape. Let's rock. Yeah, Futurama was just never really something I ever watched. Wasn't allowed to watch Adult Swim when I was younger, so just like me. Can't do it. I'm not allowed. So, Like, I occasionally know a couple of Futurama or Family Guy quotes that just, like, get circulated around the internet circles, but not a show that I really watch. Found your quote in a Reddit thread, but referring to this... but it was referring to this scene, so they slightly misquoted it. Hey, check who made that Reddit thread. I have a feeling I know exactly who made the thread. It's on our tip of my tongue, is it? Check the account who made that one. No. Oh, it's not? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I thought it was my previous, like, question on Reddit, where I'm just like... Because I've had that before. I have asked questions, and then I find my own Reddit thread asking the question like, many years ago when I never got an answer to it. Oh, it's just like, no! I'm not any smarter past me! I have failed you! I still don't know! Finding just, like, random things that trigger memories is just like, oh, man, oh, how did I ever forget this? Because brains are weird. Oh, wait, I never even went up here to grab the item. I completely forgot about doing that. Sorry, I had to, grab something real quick. Oh, a revive. Yay. A maximum revive. Found the quote in a Tell Me a Fact About Space thread on Reddit. Huh. No, I don't think it is that. I just had a thought of maybe something it could have been. I'm just like, could it have been Teen Titans? I'm just like, no, I think I rewatched that and I never heard that quote in there. I don't know, that does sound like the sort of thing Beast Boy might have said when they were just exploring space for some reason. That could be something to double check. But also, like, there's a non-zero chance that this, like, quote has never actually existed. It got made up in my brain somehow, and I have, like, and I have attributed to a TV show that does not exist anymore. Anyway. Wait, what? Oh... Do I actually have to go see Buck? Ay, ay, ay. That's annoying. Especially because I have to walk all the way back here. Nah. I'll try from the resort area. It's probably going to be faster. I don't know, I feel like I might be thinking Beast Boy a lot more now, because I'm just like, suddenly I'm hearing it in the Beast Boy voice. I'm like, Yo, if it isn't Montaru, this is my place. Drop in, hey. Hi, Barry. You're the only one getting tougher. Prove it to you. Let's go. Oh, right. Oh, good thing I healed, but unfortunately I have a Delele Whoop instead of a Dosidon. Here, have some Ice Beam. We are best friends. You are right. Ha 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 ha. Good job, girl. You survived. Yay. Unfortunately, I don't have Aqua Jet anymore. I mean, I might as well try out getting the Ice Beam off. Ah, so close. I've been crunched. And then Wesker. A slash. Alrighty. Okay. Aki can handle that. Barry's interesting. As you keep refighting the Pokemon League, his team gets progressively stronger from this point onwards, to a point where if you, I think it's like 25 times. Yay! I think it's like after you enter the Hall of Fame 25 times, Barry's levels increase to like 85. Or like his starter becomes level 85, which is the highest level. At the time of Platinum's release, it was the highest level Pokemon that a trainer could own. The only other Pokemon that was higher than, the only other Pokemon that got higher than it afterwards was like Red's Pikachu gained another 7 levels to become level 88 to overtake it. I think there are a handful of other trainers that are higher than that now, but I can't recall all of them off the top of my head. I think Diantha's Gardevoir doesn't get that high. It gets I think you can get it to 85 in X and Y if you're using the Ritz in the Battle Chateau. But I don't think... I'm curious. Anybody's beaten Red. If they did, it might be Nimona of all people, I think. Trivia. Mark Gold and Silver, Red's level 88 Pikachu's highest level Pokemon tied with Cynthia's Garchomp during second rematch of the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There are the NPCs that you can trade Pokemon with, and if you trade them a high enough level Pokemon, they will have that. Oh, I forgot about that part. Like, there are, like, trainers where, like, you can trade them a Whimsicott, or, like, a Cottonee or a Petalil, and it will either be level 60 when you, battle them again, like, after beating the game, or 5 levels above whatever level you traded it to them as, so you can give them level 100 Pokemon. Yeah, so apparently it is Red's Pikachu and Cynthia's Garchomp that are the highest level trainer-owned Pokemon as of current times. Oh, right. That's how it is. This was like a conversation we had in Special Court at one point. Cynthia and Red might have the highest level Pokemon, but the rest of their team's levels are so varied that Nemona ends up having the highest average level out of every trainer. Like, at the strongest that you can fight her at. Going get tough, my Pokemon get tougher. Oh, come on, Barry, really? Using a full restore now? Apparently the ad started in the middle of this battle. We will take a break after we beat Barry. Just so I can refill my water. Let me guess, you're gonna paralyze me again? Oh, video games. Metronome. You know what? That's actually somewhat helpful. God. Iron defense of all things. Crunch. No, my defense fell. Now I only have +1. Metronome. Oh no, the Snorlax. Oh man, the Snorlax outspeeded me. I was really worried about that. Do it a third time, I dare you. Okay, good. Barry, how could you? Why must you make me suffer, Barry? Why are we here? Just to suffer? And another Aura Sphere. Alright, can we get a crit? Or is it gonna use rest again? God. And it takes so long to refill his health. Alright, let's go for metronome. Alright, that's because you're gonna get, like, Sacred Fire here now, right, Wesker? Or Focus Blast? You know what? I will accept that. I'm mad. No, don't you dare! Thank you. I don't care that you beat Wesker. I don't care. You're not going to use Rust. That's the important thing. God, I was gonna cry if Barry used a full restore again. I was gonna cry. You told me I lost again? Yes, Barry, you did. It's alright though, keep getting tougher. Alright, let's heal up again. Blum, 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 blum. Alrighty, let's take that break that we missed earlier. So I'll be back in just a bit. Oh, that silly flag game. Alrighty. Into the survival area. Oh, yo, Buck's friend. I heard about you from Buck and Wake. Yes, my young friend, you're always welcome from here on. Pirate Club for Sinnoh's, only for Sinnoh's gym leaders or those vouched for by the same self-same gym leaders. Place for the best seek to better themselves. Welcome to the battleground. Volcano named Stark Mountain dates to when Sinnoh was made by the melting of time and space. Fire lava spilled down pools and it became a Pokemon, so the Magma Stone was used to keep Pokemon pinned down. Kept a Pokemon from Rampage, Volcano from erupting. Been keeping well, let's get to the good stuff. Yeah, so you can re-battle against the gym leaders, and you can battle against any of the allies that you had teamed up with previously. So like Cheryl, Riley, Buck, and if you encountered her, Mira, as well as one other who we have not seen yet. Bye, Jumpluff. Yeah, this is a fun thing. I do like being able to rebattle gym leaders. It's fun. Ba-dum-bum-bum, 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 ba-dum-bum-bum. Torterra. Well, I already failed to take out one Torterra with Ice Beam. Surely I can take out the second one. Surely the second one will be able to be taken down. I'm one level higher and it's much lower leveled. Yippee! Bum, bum. That's fine. What's it gonna do? Solar beam me? No, it's going to punch me. Yeah, now this is fun. It's randomly generated who's here each day. It's fun. The sunlight is strong. Rose Raid. Leaf a Storm. Yeah, you did well, girl. Yep, let's light this Rose Raid on fire. I could go Rose Raid versus Rose Raid, but lighting it on fire is also an acceptable option. Lighting people on fire, lighting people on fire. That's all I can think of is when Jaywitz was describing the Yu-Gi-Oh manga. Jerem! It's so happy! I remember being so confused as to just like, how do I get Jerem to look like this? Because like, it was just called the daylight forms, just like what Sharon looks like in the day. Just like, well, I evolved it in the day, I'm playing in the day, why doesn't it look like this? Read some of the Zexal manga, as far as I recall, nobody was lit on fire. Huh, well that's a shame. No, they light a lot of people on fire in the original Yu-Gi-Oh manga. Like, there's that one criminal who was on death row. There was the hockey person who wanted to make like a hot griddle or whatever. So they used an ice hockey puck or an ice air hockey puck, quote unquote, on the griddle with a vial of gunpowder on it. And that was the competition. Was seeing who would lose and have the gunpowder ignite in front of them first. And Yugi won by like putting a small like chip into the ice. Or like still in the middle of the game. Still in the middle of the game, he like, because they were using like griddle frying pans, like small little metal ones, so he like chipped the puck so that when the guy slapped the puck back, it would crack because he kept using too much force on it. Just like, well, he's strong, I can barely block his moves. He keeps slamming these back to me. What if he happened to slam a injured puck? And the answer was, it exploded. And then Yugi made a maze out of fire. There are some random things in the... I always love just some of the random things in the original Yu-Gi-Oh manga. Like, Dalton and I will always joke about that one line. Just like, in the hands of an idiot, a yo-yo is a dangerous weapon. Because it's just so funny. And it's true. A yo-yo can be a dangerous weapon in the hands of an idiot. Now, Yugi managed to, like, beat a dozen guys by yo-yoing so strong. He just yo-yos really powerfully, and he managed to, like, take out, like, a dozen guys. He doesn't even hit them with the yo-yo, he just hits the ground with the yo-yo. Well, it was a roof, but still. It was a metal roof that he was hitting, but it was rusted. It's immune to their own actions with the yo-yo unless it's a crush shot or an eye shot. Why was crotch not allowed? Come on. Also, like, when Joey asks, just like, hey, Yugi, can I borrow the puzzle? And then he just spins it really fast in order to catch, like, a bunch of yo-yos onto the puzzle. It's really fun how often the Millennium Puzzle gets used as, like, a physical object in the original manga. It's like, even in, like, the second game Yugi does, he has it, like, he's challenging a man to a dice roll, just like, okay, lowest roll wins, and in a tie, I will say that I lose. Yugi rolled a 6, so it's just like, well, there's no point in rolling, I will win no matter what. It's like, well, roll it anyway. So the guy throws the dice at Yugi just to be insulting. Yugi splits the dice in half with the Millennium Puzzle, which means it lands on a 7. It's like, you tried to hit me with the dice. You shouldn't have done that. You would have won if you just played normally. But that's one of the fun things about about what Yugi does with the Yami Yugi does with the Shadow games. It's like, the reason that the Shadow games go in his favor is because they awaken the darkness in their heart, so they have no... They only have the compulsion to be evil, to cheat, and to do horrible things. Which is why Yugi's able to win, because he's like, but I know how darkness works. So, you being, you letting yourself fall to this is a sign of your weakness. Meanwhile, I am powerful. Oh, bow. Sure, let's go grab that item real quick. There's a lot of just really fun things in the original manga. I like the RPG with Bakura a lot. It was fun. It was way better than that weird duel where they turned everybody into cards for some reason, and they're just like, Bakura sends in a man-eater bug, and it's like, hey, this is a man-eater bug. Flip it over. This reminds me of another thing. I talked about this conversation came up on, like, John's stream, like, during gameplay at one point. I was talking about how, Kaiba's, like, original Death Tea thing was, like, really psychotic. It's like, oh, he hires, like, 3 disgraced, like, former assassins, a serial killer, his butler was a torture expert and whatever. He's trying to create this death-themed theme park in order to kill Yugi and his friends. And later on, when Merrick is there and doing his plans, he has Taya with, like, a poison capsule in her mouth and Joey chained to an anchor. It's just like, all right, Yugi, you need to chain yourself to the other side of the anchor and duel Joey to determine who lives. Otherwise, Taya eats the poison capsule. And Kaiba is, like, thinking to himself, man, even at my worst, I would never do something like this. I'm like, all of Death Tea was worse than this. What are you talking about, Kaiba? All of Death Tea was worse than that. Like, Kaiba literally threatened to murder a baby. Okay, maybe it was a toddler, because it could talk, but it was basically a baby. Where the frick is Heatran? What am I doing wrong? Hold up. Like, actually, what am I doing wrong? Hold up. This is weird. And talks to Buck in the battleground. You need a key item. No, that's in Black 2 and White 2. Did I not talk to Buck? I need to talk to him, like, multiple times until he's just like, hey, actually go battle Heatran or whatever. God. I need to talk to Buck. I thought I did. He went into the house. Okay, is that what I needed to do? Will the mountain erupt now? Is Heatran real? God. I just want this one thing. Is it too much to ask? I just want my weird, like, thing. Hoping Heatran's not lost media. 404 Heatran not found. Apparently you do have to go inside and talk to Buck again. Really? God. Why is that so unnecessary? Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Tentacruel. 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 Alrighty. Hopefully this time Heatran will actually show up. I talked to Buck this time, again. I'm gonna use the repels. I've done this too many times. I want my shiny, but also I want this Heatran. Do you wanna know what would make using the repels really worth it? If we found a shiny Heatran, that would be great. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Hey, come on over here. Once again. Man, I haven't seen this place before. Is this a new area? Has anybody seen this place before? Looks brand new to me. Do you know what could be here? Like any cool, like, fire, slug, toad things? What is Heatran even supposed to be? I think it's supposed to be a frog. All I know is that it has a rocket ship on its head, and that's the most important thing. Break a rock. Alright, this distance I think will be fine. If it's not here this time, we're just going to go find Cresselia and I'll deal with Heatran later. Okay, good, you're real. God. Fun thing about Heatran. Heatran is the first legendary Pokemon that can be either male or female. All other ones were either gender unknown or had a set gender. Heatran is the first one that changes, and I think it might be the only one still. Terapagos technically can be, but Terapagos has only ever encountered one, and it's male, so... I need to double check on that, though, to be sure, but... The only legendary can be 50-50 gender. Yeah, well, Terapagos technically can be. It's just that it's programmed so that one, the one that you encounter, is always male. Oh no, I've been burned. Maybe shiny Terapagos giveaways? Yeah. Maybe. We shall see. Okay, let's look at this list. After Heatran... Okay, so starting from Gen 5, because Heatran was the only one after that. Oh, wait a second, hold up. Hold up. I think I see the one that can be. Yeah, 50-50, yes. 50-50, you are correct. It is still only that one. However, ones that can be either gender, Kubfu. Kubfu and Urshifu. Because, yeah, Swords of Justice are all... Swords of Justice do not have genders. Forces of Nature are all male, aside from Enamorus, which is later on. Reshiram, Zekrom, and Kyurem are all non-gender, so is everything in Gen 6. Silvally and type Null. Everything is genderless in Gen 7. Kubfu and Urshifu are the only ones that can swap genders or have different genders. Correct. Yeah, Spectre and Glacier are not that. And everything else is no gender or male or female only. Aside from, like we said, the Terapagos on a tech with an asterisk. And Mythics, I think, are the same way. Like, I can't think of any Mythics that are, can be either gender. Alrighty. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not able to get it frozen, but it is weak. I'm gonna throw some Pokeballs at it until it takes out Neil, so we can then paralyze and start using the good Pokeballs onto it. Because I might as well just let the timer balls get stronger. Alright, took out Niels. Aki. Let's paralyze it. I wonder if Pakugo will have its gender revealed ever. There we go. Nice. I don't know if that will ever be, like, important in Horizons ever. No, not you. Let's use a Dusk. Yeah, shiny Tropicos doing that as, like, a female one. That'd be an interesting way to go about that. That'd be an interesting event. Or if that would be also kind of interesting as just like a thing to do in general for Horizons, just having a second Tropicos show up and it being shiny. That'd be fun. Iran is also just one of the funnier, like, legendary Pokemon, and how it is, like, is so weirdly, like, not legendary in some regards. Like, it's one of the most common things to be shown in the anime. Like, in the Sinnoh League, you can just see a trainer lining up to register, and they're just next to a Heatran. Heatran's just, like, there, like, ready to be registered in the Sinnoh League. I mean, nobody's talking about this. It's not even Tobias there. So it's just like, there just was another random trainer who had caught a Heatran in Sinnoh and was like, yeah, I'm gonna compete in this, and we never hear from them. We never see them actually competing. Nobody cares about this. All anybody cares about is Tobias. And really wish I had Flash Fire right now on Cerberus. Use next Pokemon. Like, I love Heatran's design. It's really fun, but also I can acknowledge that, like, as a legendary, it just kind of exists. Not to say that there aren't, like, other legendary Pokemon or mythical Pokemon that don't feel like that at times, too. Like, Heatran is interesting in the concept of Sinnoh by itself, where it's just like, in the creation myth, it's sort of like, after Dialga and Palkia, like, and Arceus had, like, created the region, Heatran just happened to be one of the first Pokemon just born from the magma of, like, the molten Sinnoh. And then, afterwards, after like, all the ground had hardened, Regigigas was supposed to go around and tow the continents into their place. So, like, there's some interesting backstory to it, but it's also just, like, it's not even like, oh, it did anything to help with that. Heatran just happened to exist at that time, at that age and time. Not to say that there's any real requirement for what needs to be a legendary Pokemon. Like, as much as I like them, the legendary birds are just big birds. They have no lore associated with them aside from the second movie. Anyway, we caught it. The legendary birds are just big birds. Mewtwo is interesting because it was just like, okay, we have genetically created the most powerful Pokemon. That's an interesting thing. to go about with that. The puppies, the doggos, they have their lore associated with Ho-Oh about, like, being killed in the tower and then resurrected. And that's fun, but also it kind of breaks the continuity when they keep introducing more versions of these legendary Pokemon. It's like, how does that fit into the lore? It's just like, shh. Why are they dinosaurs? Shush. Why does the sketch of this dinosaur predate the myth that that these legendary Pokemon were formed in? Meanwhile, Lugia is kind of like shoehorned into Ho-Oh's story. Like, there's that whole, like, thing where, like, Lugia was originally created for the anime, and then it was incorporated into Gold and Silver instead. Which I think is confirmed. I believe that is confirmed to be true. Because I hear that get contradicted, I hear that be confirmed true and confirmed false a lot. I think right now it is currently confirmed true. You are holding a Pokemon. Alright, we got a quiet one. That's not that bad. It's, that's plus special attack minus speed, which, like, honestly, Heatran doesn't need speed. Granted, it doesn't need attack either, but... Or running, like, if I wanted to make that Heatran into a Trick Room Pokemon, it'd be good. Yeah, Lugia, like, has some associated lore with Johto, but not really. Meanwhile, the Regis have their lore associated with Regigigas, about how they were like feared for being too powerful and sealed away, and then the double interpretation of that where it's just like, oh no, they didn't mean the Regis. The Regis were actually the Locks. Regigigas was the one that was actually feared. Latios and Latias also don't really have any lore associated with them. They're just more birds. More big birds. Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, by their lore, everybody knows at this point if you have, like, tangential knowledge of Pokemon lore. We already talked about most of the Sinnoh lore. The only thing we didn't talk about was Cresselia and that relationship with Darkrai, which is fun. Tau Trio, they have their lore. What would be the next things that really just, like, kind of exist and don't really have a story associated with them? I think the next one on that would probably be Kubfu. Kubfu and Urshifu, because, like... And I kind of agree, they're kind of just there to just... They kind of just exist. They don't really have any lore associated with them. Mustard just, like, happens to have a couple of them, just like, yeah, they're legendary Pokemon. Like, alright, whatever you say, Mustard. And then the Galar forms of the birds are just birds, but they ate from a tree. Big birds, but they ate from a tree. You know, I saw a fun interpretation for, like, Glacier and Spectrier, whereas, whereas in Crown Tundra, we'll get to this when we get to Sword, but, I mean, I can talk about it now. A fun interpretation is that when you're going through that, going through that quest, Calyrex is just like, ah, my steed, how could I have forgotten you? But he will say that for either steed. One interpretation I saw was that, oh, it's actually the same steed for them. It's just that Glacier is the frozen body of it, where Spectre is the soul that reanimated. And I kind of like that interpretation. It's a fun one. There's nothing to confirm it, of course, but I think it's a fun way to interpret that. I guess Enamorus doesn't really have too much lore, too much associated with it lore-wise. It just kind of is like, oh yeah, there happened to be a fourth member of this trio. Because Thundurus and Landorus had like a rivalry going on in Unova, and Tornadus and Thundurus had a rivalry going on, and Landorus just happened to be like, hey, stop it. What are you two doing? Smack. You're destroying all these crops. Smack. And Enamorus just kind of is like, oh yeah, no, they were actually supposed to be the seasons, and here's the fourth season. Also, they are the, also, they were secretly the four Cardinal Guardians. Of course. Does Bug resist poison? I forget. No, it does not. Good. Yeah, okay, it is the other way around. Yay! Oh, wait a second. Oh, man, I remember that this thing can have guts. Oopsie. This could have been bad. Thankfully, it was not. I guess Koraidon and Miraidon technically don't have too much lore associated with them, or not like any... or not anything that really distinguishes them too much from other Paradox Pokemon, aside from just, like, oh yeah, these are the strongest Paradoxes, give or more or less. Aside from that, they don't really have too much, like, actual lore associated with them. Like, oh yeah, it's really strong, like, Miraidon can punch the ground and, like, cause earthquakes. Miraidon can do something. Miraidon's like Dex actually say. Turn the land to ash with its lightning. Wow. And then, of course, there is Ogerpon, my beloved, and her storyline with the Loyal 3. I love Ogerpon so much. Ogerpon's great. They did the storyline with Ogerpon so well. Like, they did really well to make you actually care about Koraidon, Miraidon, like, throughout the journey. Like, I know a lot of people are just like, wow, our legendary Pokemon is our bike. Why do we care about this thing? But they actually made you care about it. It's like, it had so much personality, both with the sandwich joke, which I know some people didn't care about, but also just, like, as it was slowly gaining more power, and then when you encounter the other one that's just, like, very clearly, like, traumatized yours. It's like, oh no, how dare you? This is my friend. How dare you terrify him? It's actually a character, exactly. Kind of compared to Nebby, but actually belongs to you? Yeah. Oh, Nebby, my beloved. I was neutral to that story. I mean, okay, but it made you care about a legend. Did it make you care about a legendary Pokemon more than more personally than any of the other ones. Aside from Nebby. Like, not really. Okay, fair enough. But anyway, the point I was actually going to get across, they tried that really hard, and then they gave us Ogrepod, who is just like, oh, you're actually going to want to protect this small child. This is the one you actually are going to care about. It's like, you are correct. She is precious, and I love her. I will destroy that monkey, that pheasant, that dog, and that and that peach. Love Nebby, though. Nebby's great. I love Nebby. Like, when they were doing, was it Generations or Evolutions? I don't remember which one, but one of the, like, animated shorts they did of just, like, really cool scenes from the Pokemon games, they had, Lily, they showed the scene of, Nebby evolving into Lunala, and it just has this beautiful shot of, like, of Lily and Nebby, like, touching their heads together, and it's just like, oh, I love this. It's so nice and pretty. Nebby was great. Nice. Burn. And a duck. Let's have Aki come out and heal up. I'd say Ogerpon has probably become my favorite standard legendary Pokemon. But Lunala is definitely really close second. Like, depending on the day, I could, like, be like, yeah, no, Lunala, it does beat out, Ogerpon. Tropicos was fine. Tropicos was fine, but also, like, eh. I like the lore implications more than I care for Tropicos as, like, a Pokemon or a character. Aside from Pagogo. Pagogo is wonderful. That tends to be the way I am for a lot of Pokemon, is just like, some of them I really do, and some of them I can enjoy well enough in the games, but most of the ones I only really start caring a lot about because of how their interpretation in the anime or in some other media. Like, it's one of the reasons Meloetta is one of my favorite Pokemon, is because of the entire Operation Tempest arc. That's fair. Yeah, no, I say that any reason that you like a Pokemon is completely valid. If you like a Pokemon just because it's cute, that's valid. If you like a Pokemon because it gets you the funniest combo in the TCG, awesome. If you like a Pokemon because of one time that it really saved your butt in a Nuzlocke or a regular playthrough of something, that's completely valid. Never let anybody tell you you can't have a Pokemon as your favorite for whatever reason. Yeah, that's one reason that I am, like, I do hope that we do get some Horizons movies, because I want to see how they would do, like a Mochi Mayhem, or, like, incorporate the, Treasures of Ruin. Gaking people's favorite Pokemon. Yeah, no, it's like, what are you doing? I remember Lyric talking about how just like, she would say her favorite Pokemon is Mareep, and everyone's just like, oh, why? Why? Mareep's unevolved, and it's such a bad Pokemon anyway. Why? Because it's a cute sheep. Like, yes, it is. That's valid. It is, in fact, a cute sheep, and it should be your favorite because of that. And I know some people will be like, will get on like, will like try and call out like, well, I mean, Sejong didn't care for Pachirisu before that tournament, and he wasn't using his favorite. He was using it for strategy. Like, yeah, but then it became one of his favorite Pokemons because of it, and he tries to utilize it in other things too. He tried to go through a tournament with Togedemaru as well at one point. I think he got decently far. Let us save, because ads are starting. Alright, I'll be back in just a bit. Alrighty. Hope you all enjoyed your break. Alrighty. Let Pokemon carry me wherever, and so here I am. Okay, so I think we will try to get... I think we will try to get, like, Cresselia and Darkrai today. I still want to go through the rest of this part in the route down here. And then we will see about, how many more streams we need of Platinum after that. Because, if we get Cresselia, I might activate the birds as well, just so we have them. We will not go after the birds. I am not going to do that this stream. God, no. But we can activate them, and that could be something we can do just, like, in the Battle Frontier stream. Because I think the way it's going to... My guess is we're going to need 2 more streams to show off everything that is reasonable to show off in Platinum. Because we need to, because what we need to do, we need to get Cresselia and Darkrai. Cresselia is a roamer, so that's gonna be fun. We need to get the 3 birds, which are also roamers. We need to do Oak's Letter, which gets a Shaman. We need to get Dialga, Palkia, and Arceus. And then I want to show off the Battle Frontier, and I want to show off the higher levels of the champion team. Like, we're not going to show off everything in the Battle Frontier, like I said already, but I want to show off at least some of it. Like, I want to go through a round with all of the facilities, like what we did in Emerald. So I think it'll be 2 or 3 more streams of Platinum. Because I can't think... Oh, Pal Park. We still need to show off Pal Park. Okay. That's something I will get set up today. Like, we'll go to Pal Park, and I will... set up Pokemon to be transferred up. And then after that, we will, let's go do that now, actually, since I'm thinking about that, because I will forget that. Otherwise... Because I can't do that on this. This is a 3DS, so the transferring needs to be on something else, and because of the weird thing with, like, the changing date and time on it, it's like, meh. So I will get so let's get Pal Park set up. And then let's go do Cresselia. After we get Cresselia, we'll see how quickly we can get Cresselia, and otherwise we will switch over to Darkrai. What else is there? I don't think there's anything else really to show off, because I'm not going to show Barry at level 85. I'm not challenging the Elite Four that many times. I probably could. Oh yeah, there's that Arceus event. When can we show that off? I mean, like, I have the Arceus, so it might just work if we go there. There's a person in, like, Orberg Mine. If you bring him a Arceus, he will be like, oh, wow, that's really cool. In Event Arceus, he'll be like, oh, that's really cool. Hey, have you seen those plates in Sinnoh? Like this one here? They have all these descriptions of them, and then he writes a book that gets put into the Canalave library. Pretty fun, honestly. did most of this, so here we are. Montaru, this is it, the Pal Park. Pokemon from around the country can be brought here. In other words, Pokemon from places like Kanto and Hoenn. This place also happens to be where you can be to see how quickly you can catch those Pokemon. It's good to see you've come by for a visit. Let's make this a gift for your counter app. Or trainer counter. X Pokemon Radar's ranking. Oh, okay, that's where we get that from. Yes, welcome to Pal Park. Top-notch trainers demonstrate their Pokemon catching techniques. Oh, are you Montaru? Rumors about you. Word is you're a hotshot trainer. Would be honored if you participated. Yeah, agreed to participate. That's a happy day for me. Let's not waste time. Hi, Cunning. Let me explain how Pal Park works. Work the Pal Park manual for situations like this. Which I understand. I can explain this better. Basically, you insert a GBA card into your DS. You can transfer 6 Pokemon from here, and then you go through and capture those 6 Pokemon. Yeah, sure. Yep. Alright, so that is set up. Now on the title screen, I can show off. I forget if it will show it off if I don't have the card inserted or not. We can check just to be sure. I don't think it does, but not going to be that big of a deal to show off. I think you need to have the card inserted, but we can check. Yeah, nothing. Wii message settings! Oh, boy. I forgot that was the thing. Alrighty. Let's go to Canalave. Bum, 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 bum. So in here, never thought a boy would fall into this endless nightmare. It's happened to pass in Canalave. There were people who never woke from their nightmares. That is, until they were woken by something called the Lunar Wing. My husband went to find a Lunar Wing on Full Moon Island, but he failed. Does it take a trainer to do that? We feel so frustrated by this. Little boy's thrashing about in his sleep. He appears to be in torment. He is muttering something. Dark is watching me. You're going to Full Moon Island for us? We're both counting on you. Only you can awaken my son from his awful nightmare. Please. I need the Lunar Wing from Full Moon Island to awaken him. I went, but I failed to find it. Anchor's away. We'll help you out, bud. Welcome to Full Moon Island. Hello. Hi. Bye. Pokemon flew off somewhere. Something sparkling where the Pokemon once was. Lunar Wing! Yep, and, oh, that's a berry. Yep, and now it's roaming. Yay! I can show off the Lunar Wing real quick because it's kind of funny. That Pokemon was yellow, blue, and pink. Meanwhile, this wing looks nothing like it. And that was the Lunar Pokemon. I heard tales and went flying from place to place throughout Sinnoh. Oh, that sparkle. That's the Lunar Wing. Thank you. That will awake my son from the nightmare. It's kind of fun how the Lunar Wing was something that Dawn bought in the Darkrai movie, and then she shows it off again, just like, yeah, that's something that I just have. Untroubled and sincere. Little boy woke up. Yay! Oh my gosh, you're awake! Oh, my son, I don't know what to say. Thank you. We'll never forget you. Seeing back to normal makes me feel great. Regain my spirit as a sailor. Come sail with me later. Alrighty. Who's messaged me? Oh, okay. Apparently nobody did the, Apparently nobody did the announcement, so John had to. Alrighty. No. Why are you running away? Why are you running? Thank you. Alright, so first things first, we're going to do the funny thing. We're going to throw a full health Pokeball once. Fortunately, it is level 50, so we cannot use a repel with what we... Oh. I thought you actually had a special encounter or not. I knew you didn't have special music. Alright, we are doing the funny thing once because it's funny. You know what? I will actually do it a little bit funnier. Let's do a luxury ball. We're doing it once and then never again. Okay. It failed. I allow it once because otherwise I don't get to have fun. I'm back here. Okay. No, stop it. Get back here. Thank you. Okay, now let's paralyze it. That's a pony. Okay, it's still here. That's a rock. That's no moon. Hey, good. Still here. There you are. Alright, let's paralyze it first. Thank you. Goodbye. We can try seeing if we can weaken it all with Wobbuffet. I doubt it we can too much. I'll try it out with Wobbuffet for a little bit, and then if it's starting to get too weak, we'll just keep going with this so that we can actually be using repels. Alright, where are ya, Wob? You know, with it paralyzed, how high is your speed? Maybe not. Okay. Let's put Wob at front. Wow. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's throw the quick ball. Wow, Buffett! So awesome! Alright, using Mist. Well, that's not helpful anymore. What moves does Cresselia know, actually, at this point? Cresselia... Gen 4 learn set. At 50, knows Slash, Future Sight, Aurora Beam, and Mist. Alright, so it's a 50-50 shot between Mirror Code and Counter. Wow. Man, I guessed wrong. Okay. Uh-oh. Wow, that's a really good amount of health. Good job, Bob. Alrighty, we're currently at night, so... I realized something. I can't, It won't be happening anytime soon, considering how much PP Mist has. But I saved. I think I saved after catching Heatran. Yeah, I did, but not after I started damaging Cresselia. So actually, I'd have to like get it Cresselia roaming again first. So I probably shouldn't be sticking around too much with this, just in case it starts struggling. Obviously, right now it's going to keep doing this for forever. So. We're gonna be here for a fair bit. I think I will let Wobbuffet faint this time, just so I can make sure... Whenever Wobbuffet faints, I think I will just let that happen. I'm not going to heal again. Just so I can assure to save it with this amount of health. I think that makes the most amount of sense. Oh my goodness, please. No, not that. Let's try a timer ball. It's not going to be as good as a dusk ball, but I don't know, maybe it'll work. Yeah, that's what I expected. I can try a funny thing for a little bit. Alrighty. No more funny things because Wobbuffet will faint soon, so let's try and actually catch this thing. We're probably not at enough turns for timer balls to be really good yet. I should probably buy a few more timer balls or quick balls. Cresselia is fun. I do like the relationship of Cresselia and Darkrai, but the like various media are inconsistent with it. Sometimes even the same one. Because like in the anime, they have it as their rivals at first, and then in Midsummer Night's Dream and Midsummer Night's Light, they're actually like comrades. But everybody assumes that they're fighting again. So I don't know. Like, Adventures has them, like, almost exclusively as rivals. Like, we'll get a little bit more lore whenever we catch Darkrai as well about Darkrai's side of things. And the movie didn't really utilize... The movie only had Darkrai, did not have Cresselia, which, I mean... I think it's fine, considering they then did basically the event in the show proper. So it wasn't a big deal that Cresselia wasn't utilized in the movie. Okay. First, let's save. Go by Celestic Town and buy a couple more quick balls. Yeah, 60 sounds good. Another 60 Dusk Balls. And another couple Timer Balls. Why not? I have the money. Okay, let us heal up as well. Ooh, we should buy a couple more Repels. We are running low on them, actually. Okay, we need to heal up. Da da. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Alrighty. Yeah, it's so cute. Wow, Buffett! What happens if you got away unsafely? How do you escape from wild Pokemon unsafely? Uh-oh. Oopsie. Random trainer that I missed on the adventure. Send out my bird. Me and my fucked up bird who cheats at blackjack. Love that image of Golden Togepo. It's so funny. Togepo is a fun Pokemon. I wish it got used more. I wish it got used a little bit better, but but then they utilize that as like a crux for like Gold's message in the Heart Gold Soul Silver arc. So I can't say it was all bad. I can see defeat. And I still hope that I still hope Volume 65 releases eventually. No, get back here. I said get back here. Thank you. Yeah, they actually can't, like, Barnes & Noble actually canceled my order for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire Volume 3 because it's just been so long that they're just like, we don't know when this is releasing, so we're canceling the order. We've been changing the date for so long, and now it's just like, nah, alright, no. We don't know when we have an actual release date, we will you can buy it again. It's not like it actually had charged me yet, so. Alrighty. How about a Great Ball? You like Great Balls? No. The answer is a definitive no. Whoa. No. I think I can survive one more. Try Dusk Ball. I love Great Balls. Great Balls are fun. But Cresselia doesn't like them, apparently. Wow. Good on ya, Wub. I still love that the actual, like, lore for Wobbuffet is that the blue body is not actually the Pokemon, it's just, like, a construct. The actual Pokemon is the small little tail. I don't know how that fits with multiple other things, but you know, whatever. I don't know how that works, but it works with, like, how the anime or something else utilizes Wobbuffet, but whatever you say. Wow, perfect. Ew. Capture. Ew. Man, you got paralyzed so many times last time. Now you're actually able to attack? That's so mean. God, we're already at 3 hours and 30 minutes already. Ugh. Almost at 3:40. Maybe we won't get to Darkrai today. Unless this captures, like, immediately now. I mean, I had to suggest that that was an option. Cresselia is kind of weird in that how its like signature attack is basically just healing wish but slightly better. Because I think Lunar Dance also restores power points. I think that's like the one difference between it and healing wish. Yeah. Restores the HP and PP of the Pokemon sent out to take its place, yeah. It's a little bit weird of like a move, especially making that a legendary Pokemon signature attack. Oh, random crits. Oh well. I think Dustfall will be better. Nice. All right, we can at least attempt Darkrai. On nights around the quarter move, the aurora from its tail extends and undulates beautifully. Cresselia is a very pretty Pokemon. All right, let's head back to Canalave. I remember they gave Cresselia a second signature move. I forget what it is, though. It's like Lunar Blessing? I think? Or is that something else? Yeah, Lunar Blessing. What does that do? Heals the user of any status conditions and restores a variable bound of the user's max HP. That's in Legends Arceus. In Scarlet and Violet. Restores the HP of its user and ally by 25% of their maximum HP, and heals any non-volatile status conditions. Oh, so it's like Life Dew. Oh, it's like it's jungle healing. Okay, I mean that's fine. What does Life Dew do? Or does like Life Dew the same? Life Dew restores the HP of the user and allies by 25%. As water absorb, storm drain, or dry skin, it will activate and negate this move's effect on it. Oh, that's funny. I would assume that water absorb and dry skin, it still at the very least like heals them afterwards. Like I don't know, maybe it doesn't. Alright, Cresselia. What did you get? We got a Calm. Oh, Calm is actually really good for Cresselia. If I'm remembering correctly, Calm I'm pretty sure is low attack. Hi, Tunic. Let me double check that. Boost special defense, lower attack. Yeah, no, that's really good for Cresselia. I think most people do bold, but Calm's not a bad nature. Let's save again, just to be sure. First try. Yeah! Yeah, all that nature stuff that I definitely am trying very hard to do because it's so difficult to get mints in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I need to check the IVs of that Cresselia to make sure that it's actually good because I don't know, it probably has a 31 attack IV. Alrighty. Arbor Inn, a roost for restless sailors. Enjoy sweet dreams in our sumptuous bed. Hey, this opens now. Hi. Welcome. We've had a reservation for you. We've held it for a long time. Montaru lay in the bed as if bidden there. Chris Elia. Hello? Did I drive a boat in my sleep? I think that's the implication, is that I just stole a boat in my sleep. Who does this boat belong to, Ash? I don't know. Now for a counterpart. Yep. New Moon Island. Hello. Wow, nothing. Darkrai. I love Darkrai as a Pokemon. It's so cool. The movie did so much for it, but like it's still cool. Like I love the movie Darkrai, just like how it's trying to protect the garden because like from everything. Like it's so misunderstood, but it's still trying his best. Like, I still love when it's just like, this garden is everyone's. It's so good. It's corny, but I don't care. I love it. Oh, no. Poseidon began having a nightmare. Poseidon woke up. But it's massive spoilers for a Pokemon game. For like a movie? Or what? For a movie or just like a Pokemon? Yeah, no, I love that scene, but I remember seeing a lot of people being like, man, this is what is this? First spin-off. Is it like the Gates to Infinity for Darkrai? Oh, okay. We're talking about, favorite Darkrai. Okay, that makes more sense. Now I understand what you mean. Yep, that makes sense. Nope, no, that's fair. Oh, gates. Yep. Oh, yeah. Mr. Explorers. I forgot about that. See, the problem is, in my head, the Darkrai I had was Poke Parks. While I was still thinking of Mystery Dungeon, so 3D Darkrai in my head with Mystery Dungeon, I'm just like, oh, gates to infinity. Dark Void and Nightmare is a nasty combo. Not anymore. Alright, we tried meme Pokeball. Let's just throw Dusk Ball at you. No, Darkrai is fun. Darkrai is fun. I know nothing about that Darkrai. I watched Maryland play it years ago, but I don't remember too much about it. I can't remember if it was actually good or bad. I think it just averaged out. That was the era where they were making Darkrai every villain ever. Yeah, when Kerpers faints, I will send out Aki to paralyze it. For now, I'm just gonna throw Dusk. Now, the entire Darkrai movie is really good. That is a movie that I forget if it was here or in Special Core, but either way, I remember talking about just like what would be a good Pokemon movie just to show, just like a standalone Pokemon movie to show somebody. It was just like Rise of Darkrai is probably one of the better ones to just show off as like, hey, this is a pretty pretty good story for like a kid. It's a kid's movie, obviously, but it's still like a fun, interesting story. It has some cool action scenes, like some interesting red herrings with everything. It's just all around a very good movie. Like the first movie is fun. But like, I don't know, some of the fighting is wrong message kind of gets lost, especially with how they changed the translation up. Because like one of the original messages in the Japanese version was less about just like, oh, fighting is wrong. It's just like, no, the clones are real because the clones are real because of their drive to fight for this, but they don't realize that what this is doing to torment them, because they actually feel like their territory is being encroached upon, both like the clones and the original Pokemon. And of course Mewtwo, they just tried to turn him into Phantom of the Opera. Like that was literally the intent. They even got the same actor to voice Mewtwo in Japan. Uh, 2000's like, it's fun, but it's kind of just like all right-ish. Like it's spectacle-wise, it's one of the best-looking movies out of all of them. Like, for as nothing of a character Lawrence III is, his flying ship is fantastic, and that is such a cool set piece. And then all the environments for, like, all the different battles, like, when Zapdos makes that entire island, like, the blue electric charge, it's so beautiful. But story-wise, it's just like, it's fun. Nothing too stellar. And then, like, Lawrence, like, tries to encroach himself into the third act just to give a small bit of tension, just like, oh, is Ash going to make it? Is Ash going to succeed, or is he going to fail to save the world? Considering that they're probably going to be making more Pokemon things, I think he's going to successfully save the world. Three is another one that I would say is like one of the best standalone movies, because like out of all Pokemon villains, Molly is the best. Like, yeah, Molly is the best like Pokemon villain for a movie anyway. Because she's the most relatable. She's like a small child who has like lost both of her parents and is like kind of scared and like just wants her family. It's so good. Also, just the crystal battle between Entei and Charizard is so good. Some of the other battles are just like kind of eh. The opening one's fun, but like Molly versus like Brock and Misty, they have some fun moments in it. It introduces Kingdra, one of the first things. I think I mentioned before one time that a lot of those Pokemon I never really encountered outside of that movie, so I legitimately thought that Entei had given Molly fake Pokemon, or like these were Pokemon that Molly dreamed up. So like Flaffy, Teddiursa, Phanpy, Kingdra, Mantine. I thought that those were just Pokemon that Molly invented to battle against like Brock and Misty. I forget when I finally realized that they weren't. It was probably whenever Ash had his... It's probably the first time I really saw Ash's Phanpy. I thought the same thing till I tried my brother's Gold game. Yeah, no, I mean, see, that made sense to kid me. It's just like, oh, she's not their, like, Pokemon from these crystal balls that Entei is making. So, obviously, these are just, like, made-up Pokemon. That made sense to kid me. Ah, so close. Forever. Iron Rest Marauder is a nothing villain, but he does cause some pretty fun scenes. It's like, I don't know, I guess he's one of the first major Pokemon hunters or Pokemon poachers that we see. I mean, Lawrence was one too, but he was specifically just there to have a collection, whereas the Marauder was there to actually, like, poach rare things and, like, cause problems. Ooh, nice. Dark Retcon. To protect itself, it afflicts those around it with nightmare. However, it means no harm. This is so what's coming up here is something that's added in Platinum, though obviously the event was never released in Diamond and Pearl, so... A voice called out from somewhere. Darkrai, your power is strong. Though you don't will it, you make people and Pokemon around you see terrible nightmares. That is why you came here, New Moon Island. There is no one but you here. There is none that can be drawn into your nightmare. If anyone were to fall into a nightmare, the Full Moon Island is close by. Still love Celebi and Suicune nonetheless. Oh yeah, no, it's so good. CGI was very noticeable even as a kid. Oh yeah, but I loved that. I love that, like, monster nest thing. That thing was cool. You've been asleep for a long time. What happened to you? What are you doing there? No one's living there for 50 years. Here's impossible to open. Oh, my key doesn't work anymore. Alrighty. We can check out that Darkrai and see, at this point, it could be a raid boss for a spin-off game. Move out of the way, Bitter Cold, and, oh man, they could have done that for, like, a mystery dungeon boss, honestly. They did that for Bitter Cold and for, they did that with Bitter Cold and, what's it called, Dark Matter in Super? Calling Modest? We're not gonna get lucky and get a Modest Darkrai. Yeah, we got a relaxed one. Oh, man. Yeah, that's an awful one. Plus defense, minus speed. Yeah, nah. That's really funny, though. It's not as... I don't know, that might actually be one of the worst natures for a Darkrai. Let's save again, just to be sure. Alrighty. So, like I said over on Blue Sky and on Twitter, thanks all for coming, first of all. Hope you all had fun. We are going to show off... there you are. Going to show off the schedule for the next week, which is going to include the crowd control game that we are going to be doing for affiliate anniversary. So here is the current schedule. I got me in a little party hat because it's the affiliate anniversary. Yay. Isn't it fun? So yeah, we're not streaming tomorrow. Monday we'll be back with Persona 4 Golden. Tuesday, not going to be streaming. My family's flying back on Tuesday, so want to help them out with anything if need be. So just gonna rest. Probably do some things. I like the Kirby hat. Yeah, I was just like, what should I do for a hat? I'm just like, just do let's do the Poppy Bros hat. It's fun. Wednesday, we'll probably be doing art and hopefully Blood on the Clock Tower with Mayo. Mayo may or may not be streaming it, don't know for sure. That will be updated whenever. I will do art and basically whenever I'm told, just like, hey, Clock Tower's happening, I'll swoop over to that. Might co-stream it, might not, we'll see. Thursday will be the return to Platinum. We will see about getting whatever. Trouble brewing. Thursday we'll be back to Platinum. We will see about if we are getting birds or legendary Pokemon. Birds or legendary. Yeah, the birds aren't legendary, please. They're just birds. And Friday, more Persona 4 Golden. Meanwhile, oh, wait, you can see the thing already. All right. So, for the affiliate anniversary, I'm going to play one of my very first, we're going to be doing crowd control for Pokemon Crystal. Crystal was my very first Pokemon game. It's one of my first video games. I was just like, I was going through potential things. We talked about Bloodstained a couple of times. I considered Blue as one as well. Just like, I mean, it's the first Pokemon, one of the first Pokemon games. It'd be a good idea. And I'm just like, Crystal was my first Pokemon game, and it's my affiliate anniversary. We're doing Crystal. So yeah. So that's going to be fun. That's going to also be starting a little bit early. It's going to be starting at 4, I suppose, and we will be going, however late I feel like. Probably going to go at least a normal time, so like 9, 10-ish. I want to make it special for that. And if I come up with other special events during it or goals, we will see. Yeah, that is the schedule for next week. I think that's everything. Thanks, everybody, for coming by. Hope you had fun. Let us find a raid target. Oh, Steph is playing some Pokemon right now. Let's raid Steph of Anime. Currently doing some raid battles in Scarlet and Violet. Doing the Ghost T-Tar raid right now, so copying the raid message. Put any raid emotes that you enjoy. We'll be starting up this raid in just a bit. Bye, y'all!